Alrighty, we are live. Alright everyone, today is Pokemon Pearl Day, so that means earlier in the day I released Pokemon Pearl with Vespiquen as a video. That run was meant to be released in February, but I delayed it till now because the run frustrated me a lot. But anyway, today we'll be doing a random species. Alright, so if we take a quick glance at the leaderboard here, a lot of the species that we have up top here are stuff that I essentially did as random runs. Like, for Alligator I know is random. I think Gengar was. Salamence was random. I think that was it. I think the rest of them were thematic. Oh no, I think Dragonite was a random run once. But yeah, hopefully we get something good, because so far we've done 3 random streams. For Sapphire, we got Melodic, which was really good. Leaf Green was Wingull, which was pretty bad, but it was feasible. But this is the generation where I'm like, if we get something bad, it's going to be awful. Especially since we have to deal with somebody like Cynthia. But who knows? Maybe it'll show some mercy on me. Alright, what are we playing? Oh my god. Dude, you seriously had to one-up Wingull? I did not think it was possible to one-up Wingull, but it is. It's entirely possible to one-up Wingull. Who knows? Maybe it got some good moves in this game? Let's take a look. Give yourself one reroll a week. My general rule is I re-roll stuff that's obviously impossible, like Magikarp, Kakuna, Feebas, Metapod. Like, this isn't obviously impossible. We'll have to look at the moveset first. Also, is this one of those Pokemon that got Bug Bite in Platinum? No, it was not. Alright, we get Agility, Shadow Sneak. We get some decent moves. At least the AI is dumb. That's the one thing going for it, but that can only help you so much. Yeah, no setup moves either. I would entirely have to do solely based on training. Oh, dude, this thing doesn't even learn Swagger Psych Up. Can't even use Swagger Psych Up strats. I mean, at least this thing gets tons of coverage. But the question is, like, what are our stats like? 60 attack. To be fair, that's more attack than Wingull had special attack. So technically, we're getting a better offensive stats, but it's so bad in everything else, though. Swarm and Insomnia, those are our abilities we get to choose from. Honestly, there's not really many opponents that can put you to sleep, and besides, we may need rest. But I think Swarm would be the better ability. I could theoretically do a 1 reroll a week thing. But then again, it's Monday. If that means if I get... That means if I get, like... Scraggy and X and Y, then I have to deal with it. But yeah, let's just, we'll definitely need some planning for sure. Let's just start with Cynthia. I mean, yeah... They can attack randomly, which is nice. But then again, look at these moves. They're mostly like all actual attacking moves, so that'll only help me so much. Alright, let's take a look at Spinarak. I wonder if it's entirely possible we might have to EV train. I would hope not. Because, if we need a maximum of 252, that'll be annoying. But at least this game gives you a Versus Seeker as well, so it's not that bad. It depends on where I need the EVs, though. But at least we won't be stuck at Rourke early on, because we could give ourselves, like, Hidden Power Water or something. Or maybe Hidden Power Fighting. But if I have to train to, like, 252 attack EVs, but only, like, 252 for one stat, then it's fine. But there is a run for Daily December where I had to train up to 252 in one stat and at least 200 in another. I had to do all of that in the early game because otherwise it would have been impossible. So let's hope I don't need anything like that. But yeah, let's look at our speed here. Like, even if we were level 100 with 252 speed EVs and a plus speed nature, we still do not wait. We speed tie Cynthia's Garchomp at level 100 with a plus speed nature and max speed EVs. So clearly we're just going to have to deal with moving second. But at the same time, we do get agility. Could any of these other moves be useful? I'm not kidding. Nightshade might actually be a pretty good move. What Pokemon is it? Because my eyes must be deceiving me. Spinarak. It somehow one-upped Wingull. But at least we'll have Stab, Poison Jab. What's our best bug move? Please don't say it's Pin Missile. It's Pin Missile. Yeah, that's as fast as Spinarak can go. Honestly, bug coverage is not that great anyway, so we may just have to forego bug coverage. So, definitely Poison Jab for sure. We have... What other kinds of physical moves do we get? Honestly, I literally think Nightshade might actually be one of our better moves. Because let's take a look at Kingler Calc, for example. Let's assume we're at Cynthia at level 90. And let's say our moveset was Poison Jab. See how it says 15.1 to 18% on Garchomp? Nightshade does double the damage. We may want to hold on to Nightshade. And honestly, we may need to hold on to Agility too. But what would our fourth move be? So Nightshade and Poisoned. Probably Dig. Yeah, I think Dig. I mean, that's our only other great move option. You may be saying, well, what about Return? Honestly, I don't think this thing can really utilize Return properly. Like, we just don't have the coverage. We need to hold on to Agility. If this was Platinum version, I would not hold on to Agility, but Diamond and Pearl have way higher speed stats. Spin, Missile, Night Spin, Spin, Gilly, Spin, Turn. What are you trying to say? I don't understand you, Matt. Honestly, we might have to utilize Natural Gift for parts of the run. Hidden Power. Yeah, let's take a look at a Hidden Power. Let's look at, like, Hidden Power Ice. Oh, yeah, Hidden Power Ice. Put Spin in all of its moves. Oh, so Pin Missile. What the move is Spin? Oh. Oop, bump my mic. Honestly, yeah, we'll definitely need to think of a hidden power typing for sure. But yeah, I am not investing in speed EVs. Screw that. It's just not going to be useful. And honestly, I think for a nature, we might have to go Adamant Nature. It would only really sacrifice hidden power, but I don't see us using any other move like Psychic. So yeah, we should definitely get 252 in attack EVs no matter what. And let's just assume it's like 50 in the other stats. Yeah, let's assume it's like that. So yeah, definitely level... Dude, sometimes it's hard to read this text. Okay, that's better. So level 90 against Spiritomb. Nightshade's a guaranteed 2-shot, while its most powerful move is Psychic. But then again, we do have the Diamond and Pearl AI at least. Garchomp would outspeed, and... Dude, its worst move would be Brick Brick. Every other move does so much damage. We should probably have to use an Agility on Spiritomb. And then 2-shot it. Hey, Gaynor. Yeah, so definitely use an Agility, then Hidden Power Ice 2-shots it, and we just gotta hope that we don't get hurt too badly. But honestly, who would come out second against this thing? It definitely wouldn't be Roserade. It would probably be Garchomp. Let's look at Lucario. Look at that. Lucario is a guaranteed two-shot at level 90. Dude, yeah, we might need the Shell Bell, I think. Lucario because of Psychic. Yeah, we'll definitely need the Shell Bell, for sure. Poison Jab is a two-shot, but that thing could use Aqua Ring or Mirror Coat. Honestly, we don't really have a good solution for Gastrodon. What? That thing is the only thing that one-shots. Roserade's the only thing that's a guaranteed one-shot. Honestly, I feel like the hardest thing on this team might be the Gastrodon. Because most of its attacks are going to do like a third of my health. And Nightshade is just doing too little damage. That thing's HP is extreme. Does this thing learn Grass Knot? Learns Giga Drain. You know, let me see how much Giga Drain does. Dude, that's bad. At least that makes it a guaranteed two-shot. But if we were to go Giga Drain, that means we'd have to forego Nightshade. Or no, we'd have to forego Hidden Power Ice. Which means we would have to three-shot the Garchomp. Dude, I don't think a three-shot on the Garchomp is worth it in exchange for a two-shot on Gastrodon. Because there's 3 moves that'll do like at least half of my health on the Garchomp. Compared to the Gastrodon, technically nothing does more than half. But then again, this is at level 90. Let's try 95. Might have to go to level 100? I think so. Alright, let's see how much Hidden Power Ice does to Gastrodon. Oh, Gastrodon's now a 24% chance to two-shot with Poison Jab. That is bad. But we do at least have that chance of poison, which is good. What if we used like a Nightshade first? So it'll have like 50... that really wouldn't change the math. Hey, Shadow, we are doing Spinarak. Because somehow we one-upped Wingull. I don't think Cynthia's going to be too horrible. But dude, it'd be so nice if we could utilize Swarm with that bug boost, but... like, this isn't like Platinum where like... dude, this thing gets like no physical bug moves. The only one it gets is Pin Missile and Leech Life. Which is horrendously awful. It's bad. Oh, God. But, like, okay, so what would be a good held item, then? Honestly, Poison Barb? No, I still think we need the Shell Bell. Okay. I do have some notes up, so... with these random runs, I have been putting the notes on PaceLink and putting a link to it in the description. Spinarak. Okay, so far I'm going Adamant Nature. Oh wait, oh wait, hold on. I always forget this, but I can technically go with a male Spinarak and use Attract. But then again, I don't think I have room on the moveset for Attract. Because I have to hold on to Agility, because I am never going to outspeed the Garchomp. Legitimately impossible. Even at level 100, with maximum speed EVs and a plus speed nature, I speed tie it. Literally impossible to go higher than that. Which stage 1 bug type would have a comfortable time? Probably Scyther. Alright, so... Adamant Nature, HP Ice, Swarm. I'll run a... I don't know whether to run a male or a female. I'll just leave that blank for now. Cynthia. Level 100. Shell Bell. Alright, so I think the plan for Spiritomb is Nightshade times 2. And actually was saying it might be Lucario coming out next. I'll just move this right here. So Lucario, Nightshade is a guaranteed 2-shot. I still remember when Scott did that Heart Gold with the Dusknoir line once in Heart Gold, and he ended up deleting Nightshade on Duskull, and he ended up regretting it really bad. I meant weaker than Scyther. First stage bug type in Gen 4 or older. Trying to think here, actually. That's kind of tough. I guess the answer would be none of them. Oh, Pinsir. Duh. Yeah, Pinsir. Alright, Lucario, 2-shot. Alright, so Hidden Power Ice on Garchomp. Alright, so Melodic is 2 Poison Jabs. Gastrodon, 2 Poison Jabs. So 24.2% chance to 2-hit. Oh, Heracross counts too. Alright, Roserade is a guaranteed 1-shot. Isn't Paris kind of okay in Gen 1? No, Paris is super bad. The reason is because in Generation 1, Paris is 4 times weak to poison because of the whole poison-bug interaction. So a lot of the early game Pokemon that use Poison Sting essentially just one-shot it, and you're just so slow. I mean, Parasect is pretty good. It still has to deal with those problems, but at least it has more speed. Alright, so yeah, we need 252 attack EVs no matter what. But at least we have a plan for Cynthia. Alright, so now we need to work... Normally, I like to route the last fight, then we go back to the beginning. I don't think Rourke is going to be that hard. We'll just have Hidden Power Ice. We can probably just look at ranges with Hidden Power Ice. Nah, we don't need to. Funnily, the Grass Gym is actually going to be completely easy, because we quad resist Grass. But the question is, after we get the Versus Seeker, I should rematch some trainers to get attack EVs. Because it's going to be a lot better to do that than to train in the wild. Actually, where's the Macho Brace? Oh yeah, Ledian needs an evolution bad. Astoria City. Show him all 3 forms of Burmy? Bro, that is so stupid. Never mind. But yeah, we'll need to figure that out later. Well, I feel like we should find it out now because most of our solutions for the other gyms is essentially just get to a high enough level. And obviously the moves that we want as soon as possible. Nightshade. Part of me somewhat thinks Sucker Punch might be a good move. Well, yeah, it's an absolute waste of time because you gotta do it on honey trees too, which you have to wait. I feel like Sucker Punch can carry us until we get Poison Jab. I mean, we don't really have another poison move we could use in the meantime. Our moveset would probably consist of, like, Nightshade. Is there any other move we get before that? Like, Dig is all the way near Veilstone. Return is in the Lost Tower. So yeah, Nightshade and Hidden Power Ice. Is there any other move we can have access to before that? Sucker Punch at 26. We'll have to hold on to Agility. Yeah, I don't see anything. Honestly, we might just have to We might have to completely spam Hidden Power Ice and Nightshade for most of the run. At least until we get moves like Dig and Poison Jab and Sucker Punch. The question is there something where that would not be good coverage? Nightshade's good against everything but normal types, which is very good. It's set damage. And Hidden Power Ice can be for the normal types. Honestly, that would only really be bad for Perugly. Oh, speaking of Perugly. Ah, God. I mean, to be fair, even if egg moves were allowed, like, I would have Poison Jab at level 1. Yes, Psybeam. May think Signal Beam is good. You gotta remember, these are our stats. This thing learns Psychic sooner than Xatu. Don't tell that to poor Xatu, it hurts his feelings. What are we gonna do about Mars's Perugly? This is bad. What are your thoughts on a Perugly Spinarak fusion? I don't play that infinite fusion hack. That would definitely sound creepy. What's the plan? Oh, dude, imagine Sonic Boom. Yeah, I'm looking on this TM side. The only TMs we really get access to is like Bullet Seed, Rock Tomb, and Stealth Rock. I guess Pluck, but we don't get that either. And we can't use Nightshade. Honestly, do we legitimately have to grind to level 26 for Sucker Punch? For Mars? Because, I mean, Struggle's not going to work. It's going to deal 1/4 of our HP and recoil. Or Fury Swipes. You know what? We need to look at Kingler Calc for this. Hey, Edmundo. Use Dragon Rage. If only. Alright. Perugly. Alright, let's assume we're level 15. I'm gonna get rid of those attack EVs. Let's assume we have, like, 10. Okay, guys, can we have some serious ideas, please? I'll just assume, like, 10 EVs and everything. Obviously, it's going to be a lot higher than that, but this is just for testing purposes. Alright, so our only moves that we have access to is Hidden Power Ice, Poison Sting, and Strict. Yeah, look at those. That's disgusting. Yeah, we need to be a higher level. Honestly, we need to try 22 Fury Swipes. Honestly, we could use a different hidden power at the cost of making Garchomp a 3-shot. But I'm not sure how much of a risk that's worth taking. Because late game risk is always worse than early game risk. Because early game risk, you can always level your way past your problems. But in the late game, you really can't. Yeah, let's try Fury Swipes. So Fury Swipes, 3-hit, does like a third. So if we get a 5-hit Fury Swipes, it's a 12% chance to 2-hit. So it's, and at least she's not guaranteed to go for it turn 1. I mean, the Zubat we don't really have to worry about. Honestly, yeah, it's legitimately just spam Fury Swipes, but if I can get... Would 23 be worth it? 99% chance to 2-hit, assuming they're both sets of 5. Then again, Mars has an Oranberry too. Let's just look at Hidden Power Fighting. It'd be a guaranteed... It'd be like a 96% chance to 2-shot at level 23, but we may as well use Fury Swipes at that point. He's doing first playthrough still, Scott, I mean. Is this going to be the worst Pokemon in the tier list? If we take a look at the leaderboard, my worst Pokemon is Slacking. Do I think this is worse than Slacking? Yes. Yes, I do. Yeah, I think just legitimately just get Fury Swipes for Mars. Mars level 23. Oranberry. Bam, Fury Swipes. Alright, so yeah, my final moveset is going to be Poison Jab, Nightshade, Agility, Hidden Power. So I can cycle other moves on my moveset if I need to, like Return and Dig. But I do have to hold on. Like, if I get Poison Jab by level up, or Nightshade by level up, or Agility, actually, theoretically, if I don't need Agility for any gym leader, I could just get it back with a Heart Scale, so I could hold on to Dig. The thing is there any fight where I would truly need Agility? I think what I'll do, I'll hold on to Agility, but if there's a fight where I need Dig, I'll do that. But the question is, what fight would I even need Dig for? Probably Volkner, but Volkner is not really that great. Okay, I don't think it's going to be 4 hours. I don't think it's that bad. Hold on a sec. Infamously weird Diamond Pearl Volkner. Yeah. I don't know. Even if this was Platinum, he wouldn't be that hard anyway. But is there anybody else that we would need Dig for? Honestly, my Stratford Byron might just be Nightshade. But what items should I get? Items to get. I'm going to type this in my notes. Quick Claw. Shell Bell. Such a shame the Expert Belt's not really a thing in this game. Any out of the way TMs I need to get? Yeah, TM 28 Dig. Actually, we do learn Nature Power. Not Nature Power, Natural Gift. So if we need to, we could get Bluckberries and use Natural Gift Fire, which is a physical hidden power, but it's a one-time use. So I think maybe through the run, I'll pick up any berries I come across, just any and all berries, just in case I need them for something. Gift. I'll get myself like 3 copies of that TM. I don't think Attract is gonna help, would it? Wait, where's the Attract TM again? How did I forget this? Dude, forget this stuff. Oh, Amity Square. Duh. I knew where it was. Alright, TM45 Attract, TM43 Secret Power, TM27 Return. I don't think there's really anything else I would want. I wonder if you could change Hidden Power or use Natural Gift within a Sphere Berry. That's actually a great idea. Let's take a look at that. Because if that'll work, that means we could use a different Hidden Power typing. Alright, let's go back to Cynthia. Alright. I need to look up a natural gift table. A Sphere Berry, Yachi Berry, Pomegg Berry, Ganyan Berry. Let's just try with a Sphere Berry. One shot. Oh my god, that just changed everything. That reduces a lot of luck on Cynthia, actually. That's the hardest hitter on our team. Yeah, Palm 70, but it doesn't look like we need it. Wow, okay, that actually changed things up a lot. So honestly, what hidden power typing could we use instead? It's got to be something good against Rourke. So like grass, water, fighting, steel, ice. Honestly, maybe hidden power fighting, because Mars would be super damn bad with Fury Swipes. I'm thinking hidden power fighting. What do you guys think? Plus, hidden power fighting could help with, like, Maylene's Lucario. It could help with Byron. Honestly, I think helping on Byron might just be great enough, because Bastiodon's quad weak to it. But yeah, I'm honestly leaning towards hidden power fighting. You know what? Yeah, I'll do hidden power fighting. Alright, so but first, I need to grind out attack EVs, so I'm going to need to look up some trainers on like Route 207, see if I can find a good spot for attack EVs. Seems like you'll forget something. It could help with Bertha too. I know I could just train on Machop in the grass, but that would be so forsaken slow. Speed, don't know. Defense. I think Bronzor gives special defense. No regular defense. Okay. Starly is speed, defense. I think Chimchar is speed, defense, defense. Metatite and Machop. I know Machop gives attack. What about Metatite? Speed. Damn it. West of Solaceon has 2 Machokes. The question is that too late in the run to get maximum attack EVs? Honestly, that's after the 4th gym. I mean, Rourke's going to be easy. Gardenia's going to be easy. I think Maylene's going to be easy because people tend to forget this, but Spinarak, I believe, quad resists fighting. Because I think Poison and Bug both resist fighting. Her best move against me would be like Rock Tomb or Bone Club. I would have to look up where the EV lowering berries are. See if there are any static spawns for them. I don't even know if I have a guide for one of those in my Discord server. Let me take a look. In my server, Diamond and Pearl section. Let's see, Diamond Dust Days, type boosting items, rare candies, speed stats, PP healing items, PP ups. Yeah, there's nothing in here for PP berries, so, or EV berries. He does have Metal Claw, but it would just be neutral damage. Wouldn't be too bad. Plus, Hidden Power Fighting's good against her. I mean, yeah, it's a good thing they're brain dead. Because I will tell you, if the Elite Four had actual good AI with their teams, I think they would be legitimately extremely difficult. Like, if they actually knew what they were doing. Where's Route 215? 215 is south of Veilstone. That's before the 3rd gym. Let me take a look there, actually. Platinum only. But let's take a look. I just do not want to do it on wild Pokemon. Unless the Machop and the grass are like a 80% spawn rate. Let's see. Nope. 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 Dennis and Maya. Okay, Gyarados, I believe, give attack? Yeah, they absolutely do. I don't need to look that up. Monferno would be speed, right? 1 speed, 1 special attack. Ah, gross. Dude, Gyarados with a 2 would be so good, but let's take a look at the rematch teams. Wait, this is Diamond and Pearl or Plat? Oh no, this is Diamond and Pearl. How is this match unlocked? The first rematch. Like, when's the first rematch? Hello, Santia. I mean, level 39, so that's got to be a lot later in the game. EVs do Luxio give? 2 attack. Oh, okay. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that is too late in the game, because that's like after 5th gym territory. I'm on Maryland. Haven't been there forever. Route 212, there's a rematch team for Rich Boy Jason who has a Luxio. Oh. 212, that route is massive. Like, if you guys want to see how big the route is, this is the entirety of Route 212. It's very big. Those are BDSP teams, Platinum. Only there was a guy with 5 Gyarados. Let's see, nope. Yeah, this guy with Luxio. What does Baneri give? Speed. Has Luxio have Guts? I think Luxio has either Rivalry or Intimidate. Let me take a look. Rivalry, Intimidate, Guts is the hidden ability. Special attack. What does Chatot give? Oh, Chatot gives attack too. Okay, so there's 2 potential trainers here, but they are nowhere in eyesight. Let's look a little further down. Barboach? HP. That wouldn't really work out either. Goldeen gives attack. Barboach does not. There's a guy here with a single Gyarados. Oh, wait, what EVs do Weasel give? Speed. Dang it, dude. It just sucks that the Macho Brace is just unobtainable. Yeah, I might need to look somewhere else. Let me look at Route 209. Look at the trainers on this route. See if I can find something. Yeah, speed EVs are way too common in these games. Bonsai, Chew. There's a guy with Luxio. Does Staravia give attack? 2 speed. Wait, does Bidoof give attack? HP. God dang it. That would have been a good one. Yeah, not Route 209. It's possible I may have to backtrack to it. Wait, what about the Fisherman near Eterna? Isn't there one with like a team of 3 Goldeen or something? That is... No, that's Cycling Road. Wait. Cycling Road, there might be somebody good here. Doesn't Shinx give attack? Yeah, Shinx gives attack. Most of these trainers here... Ooh, this person has 2 Shinx, but that's not really any better. Oh, down here. That's like all defense, dude. I think it was Route 205 I needed. Yep, Route 205, right here. Attack, HP, defense, defense, special attack, defense, attack, speed. There really is not a good spot for attack EVs, is there? Dude, the 6th Magikarp team. Man. You know what? This is the reverse of black and white. Exactly. Hold on. Best place to grind attack EVs in Diamond and Pearl. I'm gonna see if there's like an old Game Facts post. Any route with Wildstar Radio works well for speed. No, these are routes. Nah, Diamond and Pearl, Route 214. Use the verse secret 5 PI. Oh! Yeah, Carlos, he has 3 Goldine. He's the guy that uses Horn Drill and Flail. Route 212 North. Rich Boy Jason. Honestly, it might have to be PI Carlos. Special attack. Speed. Speed. Right here. This is all attack, so it's 3 attack EVs per match. Does he have a rematch? Yeah, he has a rematch team, but I'm not sure when that gets unlocked. It might be an after Fantina thing. That would bring that up to 5 attack EVs. Alright. It's decided. It'll be PI Carlos. Okay. Notes are done. I'll just put that to the side. Alright, now let me just open up PK Hex. Then we'll get the run started. That was the same website? Really? That's good to know. Alright. Alright, so we need Adamant Nature, Swarm. Actually, wait. Do you guys think we're ever going to use Rest? I don't think we will. I think Shellbell will be better. So honestly, I think Insomnia to prevent Hypnosis might actually be the way to go. Because remember, in this game, Hypnosis is 70%. Yeah, honestly, I do not see us using Rest. We do not have the bulk to use Rest properly. I don't know. That seems like kind of a bad thing to put me through, so I think I'll just stick to Swarm. That's just very risky. Alright, so what's my starting moveset? Poison Sting and String Shot. Alright, Hidden Power Fighting. Yeah, I'll pick up... Wait, no, Rest is in the game corner for 6,000 coins. You know what? No, I'm using Insomnia. Okay. Yeah, Rest is in the game corner. It costs 6,000 coins. Honestly, just remembering that fact made me like, yeah, I don't think so. I'm not grabbing that. Insomniac. Okay. Not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping this would be a quick stream, but I can see it won't happen. Third twig. Did I not edit the right save file? Dude. Why did it replace it with a turtwig? Damn it. No idea why I did that. There. Now let's try that again. There we go. I did not know Lola had that for an evolution theme. PK Hex is trying to tell you something. Yeah, don't play it. Dude, why does File Explorer freeze sometimes? There we go. Yeah, this thing's not a water dark type. I've played Ariados before in Generation 2. Ariados is not that bad. I wouldn't have mind playing Ariados. There we go. Alright, let's make a poll. Of course, routing took an hour. What time will I beat Cynthia at? I'm gonna make the over-under at 3 hours. How do you choose the Pokemon? There's a website called randompokemon.com. Come on, it's not gonna be that bad. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. And of course I spilled on myself. I mean, the very first run of Daily December for the random runs was a melodic, which is great. Then again, you could choose to like only do like fully evolved species, but I always like that chance. I'm just reckless that way. Blessed with a Mewtwo run. We'll see. I think I know the appropriate name to give this thing. But where's the fun in that? I mean, if it randomly gives me Mewtwo, I'll do it. Yeah, I'm definitely going to avoid training in the wild until I at least get hidden power. But on the bright side, the Abras in the trainer school have hidden power fighting, which I will quad resist, so they won't be hard. But then again, I do have to fight a level 5 Starly. Honestly, that guy might give me problems. Honestly, maybe I should train to like level 6. Or maybe a level higher at level 7. Dude, I've reached 100 messages and I barely even started the run. Yeah, there's a difference between 270 and 250. It all depends on distribution. Like, it's literally all it is distribution. Technically, Spinarak has more attack than Wingull had special attack, which is kind of odd. But then again, Kanto is just a region where water types are pretty overpowered. I feel like that kind of helped it. I know whenever Steve does a run with a Pokemon he really hates, he calls it dummy. For me, I'm just going to call it torture. Yeah, I'm definitely going to train in this grass till level 7. I do not think I can beat that Starly at level 6. Because level 5 Starly on that Tristan, it's difficult. That thing has quick attack. Alright, there's Bidoof. At least it learns Dig. Yeah, true, but I'm not honestly sure where Dig is going to help. Like, I'm trying to think. I can't think of where it would help. Like, I don't even plan on Dig being on my final moveset. Like, the most valuable... Honestly, the most valuable move to this run might literally be Nightshade. Because having the fixed damage is going to be super good. Alright, you know what? I feel confident taking Tristan on now. Uh-oh. Okay, thank you. Oh, gosh, that was close. Yeah, that's another problem. They're too tanky, because we're going to have hidden... Also, ignore what the overlay says. This thing does not have double slap. If you guys are wondering why it does that, the Generation 4 games have encryption when it comes to, like, storing the data of all your party Pokemon. And, sometimes it makes the overlay show weird things. But it usually corrects itself. Ooh, Shinx actually has attack. But I'm not going to stay here and train exclusively on Shinx. That would just be unbearably slow. No, that's Byron. Bertha has the hit pout on. And Pseudo Widow. And a Wishcash. Uh-oh. Okay, I guess I need to use a potion? Yeah, it's mainly to prevent cheating. They started doing it in Fire Red and Leaf Green, technically. Nice crit. Also, I don't know if this is a platinum thing, but I'm pretty sure this guy has a Burmy. That is a platinum thing. Dude, this feels like playing Weedle. Constrict. Arguably the only other move I would say is worse than Poison Sting. But on the bright side, we're going to get access to a base 70 hidden power fighting real quickly. Alright. No, don't deposit my HM users yet. It's gonna be really funny playing with something weak to Psychic, and these things have... Oh, Hidden Power Fighting does neutral. I could have swore we resisted. Does Bug or Poison? No, Bug resists fighting. Do those things not have Hidden Power Fighting in this? Could have swore they had Hidden Power Fighting, but I might have been thinking of someone else. Okay, I'll reword what I said. Playing with it at the start feels like Weedle. They have Hidden Power Dark then? You seriously oh man, that could be it, yeah. Okay, finally. Hidden Power. Imagine Scott, when he ever gets around to this game, which he probably never would, he would have to ban Hidden Power in his first runs, and it's literally the first TM. Deborah. But yeah, I should definitely avoid unnecessary grinding if I have to, because I really do want to head straight to Carlos and train. But obviously, I can't just go pure minimum battles, so I'm only going to grind if I have to. Well, at least Hidden Power Fighting will deal neutral damage to Starly. That's still my best move. And I know I'm using a minus special attack nature, but it's literally the best thing to use with this thing. Okay, thank gosh you were stupid. To be fair, though, I do think the League would probably be easier in Platinum for this thing because the speed stats are a lot lower. Plus, the levels are lower, too. Like, I've mentioned this a couple of times in the stream, but the fastest that Spinarak can move in this game is 174 speed. That speed ties Cynthia's Garchomp, which is not even the fastest thing in the... Oh, no. It is the fastest thing in the game. 174 speed. It will never outspeed the Garchomp. Okay, I found a Pokemon that needs Constrict. At least Bite is predictable. Honestly, this might be one of those... Oh, can I kill this? Okay, this might be one of these runs where I might actually catch a Machop for an Abra. Because if I'm going to do a lot of training on Carlos, I should be able to teleport back to the center. Oh, I forgot to look. What experience group are we in? Alright, first try. Alright, I'll go ahead and trade this. Fast? It's in the... Oh, it is in the fast group. That will actually help us in this run a lot. What's your opinion on Sinnoh design-wise? The terrain is nice looking. The towns have nice feels to them. My problem is, like, I do think the region is a little too big. Because, like, having to play through these games, like, on, like, actual hardware with all of those HMs, going anywhere feels like an absolute slog. Like, these were opinions I've had as a kid. Like, as a kid, I've actually despised the Sinnoh games because of that fact. Like, just going anywhere just took forever. It was so slow. Even Platinum was slow. I mean, I should be thankful I didn't grow up with Diamond and Pearl speed, because that would have been a lot worse. It was honestly one of the things I really liked the most about BDSP from when I was growing up playing the Sinnoh games, was just the fact that HMs weren't a thing anymore, so it wasn't as much of a slog as it used to be. That did kind of lean into my biases a little bit. Oh, a lot of the Sinnoh, like, designs for Pokemon were quite nice. A lot of them, though, were kind of forgettable, though. Hold on, if I remember correct... Oh, oh, wait. I believe this guy has a Machop. Yeah, get that attack EV while I can. What's this? Leech Life. Fly score is a top 5 for me? Oh, interesting. Definitely not what I would think of as a top 5. Okay, I really should move Hidden Power Fighting to slot 1. Meow is a top 10? Really? You have a cat? I mean, I know a lot of people will hate this opinion, but I do think Gen 5 has some of the best designed Pokemon in the series. A lot of them are just so good looking. Rhyperior worse than its original form? I'll disagree with you on Magmortar. I do like Rhyperior's looks, though. It is weird how it's, like, completely different than Rhydon, but I still like it. Togekiss is pretty good, yeah. Togekiss is an absolute powerhouse. Oh my god. Fast level up group with that high of a special attack? Oh boy. Alright, Screech, thank you for not using Rock Throw. That's the common argument I hear. Oh, they're just rip-offs of Gen 1 Pokemon. Yeah, list off how many Pokemon that are literally just Route 1 birds. Tell me how many of them there are. It's literally like... It's like a genre for Pokemon at this point. Like, every single generation has some sort of early route bird. But then I always see people saying P-Dove is a ripoff of Pidgey. Like, come on. I hear that argument so much and I hate it. I'm not hating on you, Shadow, specifically. It's just, I've heard so many people use that argument before. They're just a ripoff of Gen 1 designs. I'm not sure how I feel about Hippowdon. It's nice they have a hippo Pokemon, though. I may as well just fight these trainers. Oh, Matt just listed some, Actually, do I want to put Nightshade in slot 1? Yes, actually, I do. I unironically think Nightshade's my best move. It's gonna stay on the moveset. Excadrill, Scolipede, Crocodile, Scrafty, Trubbish. I like how you said Trubbish, but not Garbodor. Or Garbodor. Scavalier, Jealous, and Chandelure. Yeah, Reshiram, Zekrom, Kyurem. I will say, I'm not a fan of the whatever Tornadus Thundurus, like whatever that duo is called. I do not like their designs. I think they're weird. They just look like genies. I don't think Johto has bad designs. What about the introduction of sexual dysmorphism? That is a very odd way of just saying gender differences. I did not need to damage that. It's 99% at full health. I mean, a lot of Pokemon in Gen 3 have great designs, but one of my biggest problems with Gen 3 and how Oras fixed it was like so many of the designs looked cool, but their stats and move pools were absolutely horrible. Like, how many of you guys would like catch an Absol thinking how great this thing is, and then realize you're just spamming Quick Attack and Slash, and that's like all you're using, and it just doesn't feel so good anymore after that. But then the like actual good Pokemon are like locked in the post game or are super hard to find. Or like Tropius. Tropius is a fully evolved Pokemon with not a single stat over 100. That is just inexcusable. Yeah, honestly, Tropius really needs an evolution bad. Yep, December's here. Tropius is a tragedy. Yeah, I know you... Didn't you play with Tropius at one point? Why can't we just say gender differences? Why are we using the word sexual dimorphism? Like, making me sound stupid. Oh yeah, Gen 9 had really broken Pokemon. Pokemon that looked fun, that looked weak, but then it just ended up being completely broken. Alright, at least we're almost there to Mars. I am so glad, though, we ended up changing Hidden Powers to Hidden Power Fighting. Because if we still had Hidden Power Ice, we would literally have to train to level 22 to get Fury Swipes. It would be so bad. I've actually never used or seen Flamingo. Like, how is it? You know what's hilarious? Technically, Nightshade and Hidden Power Fighting hits everything in the game for neutral damage, because Nightshade is neutral against everything but normal types. Scrappy Close Combat. Scrappy. Oh, the one that lets you hit ghosts. Dang. 115 with Swords Dance? Wow. That level creep, man. Or power creep, that's the right word. You know what's funny? I remember earlier in the year when I was playing Pokemon Crystal, for a random solo run stream, I did actually get Spinarak. This is the second time I randomly got Spinarak. This game just really wants me to play first stage bug types. Spinarak Gaming. Spinarak go 218. Please no. Okay. Yeah, this will be enough Nightshades. Wait. No, it won't. That is embarrassing. Okay, I'm just resetting that. I'm just going to use an Ether. I have not played Coliseum or XD, but I do know for a fact that they will be coming out on the Switch 2 pretty soon for GameCube Classics. As soon as they do, I'm actually going to stream a Let's Play on the channel, because a lot of people say they're so good. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet, I think it's the first game where every one of the starters at one point was in OU, from what I've heard. I mean, Meowscarada with a guaranteed crit move is insane. Hey, Urine. How you doing? Been a while. Ether, my brother, the first ones after Gardania. Probably, yeah. Okay. I can't believe I had to reset because I was too low of a level. I think I have to be level 18 to two-shot that Zubat. Oh, 17. That thing's going to live on 1 HP. Wait, no, 2 HP. But on the bright side, at least this thing can't use Toxic. Oh my god. Okay. Quick Claw. Damn it. The Croc with Unaware is kind of making numbers in Uber, last I heard. Oh, you're right, the Zubat does outspeed. Dude. Oh my god, dude. Stop flinching. Holy dude, use Leech Life. You know you want to. Oh, dude, I must have gotten a crit. Yeah, I need level 18. Dude, a difference one level makes. I'll just need to train up like half a level. I mean, as long as I make sure I have 2 Nightshades for the Zubat, I'll be fine on PP. I'm actually probably going to use Leech Life on some just so I don't have to use a potion. Holy cow, this thing gets level 8 Water Pulse? Wow. Perfect. Also, because of the Diamond and Pearl AI, she is not guaranteed to go for, she's not guaranteed to go for Fake Out turn 1. You'll need potions, though. Well, duh, I'll need potions. But, I mean, like, for this one fight. Oh my god, stop flinching, dude. Come on, you're actually playing good. Stop playing good. Dang. Part of me does somewhat wonder if Oranberry is the better play, but honestly, I don't think it is. The Quick Claw giving me a 20% chance to move first will be good, and besides, the Zubat was doing so much damage with Bite. Okay, dude. I swear Mars is out for blood. Yeah, Mars is literally out for blood. I have not seen her Zubat use Leech Life in a long time. Come on, Mars. Literally flinch every time. Thank you. Wait, what? Oh, dude, the Leech Life. The Leech Life makes it survive. That's so stupid. Okay, that was a fake out. Damn. Dude, I pretty much have to Aerodactyl this fight. Hey, got the Quick Claw. Nice. There we go. I knew I'd win after a matter of time. Dude, can you imagine how much worse this would be without Hidden Power fighting? I know how much worse it would be. I would have to grind to level 22 and get Fury Swipes. Okay. Now to just do some trainers leading up to the thing. The cave. The forest, I meant. And since I'm mainly having to rely on Nightshade, I definitely do care about my level. So I should definitely fight probably most things on this route. Yeah, get rid of Poison Sting. That move is god-awful. How much worse would this be in Platinum? Honestly, I think the Elite Four and Champion might be easier in Platinum. Because I know you weren't here for the routing segment at the start. It took like 55 minutes to route this thing. But the fastest that Spinarak can move with 252 speed EVs with a plus speed nature at level 100 is 174 speed. That speed ties Cynthia's Garchomp. And plus, with the levels being higher and the speed stats being higher, I do legitimately think Platinum might be easier, despite Diamond and Pearl's random AI. Like, Cynthia was pretty hard to plan around. But you know, Alex, you're free to try this yourself. I'm just saying. But no, another thing I ended up realizing is grinding for attack EVs in Sinnoh is quite hard. The best place that I've been able to find for grinding attack EVs is literally rematching P.I. Carlos with the 3 Goldings south of Veilstone. What about Flint? If I was facing Platinum Flint, I would probably teach Dig and probably one-shot everything. That'll be a high enough level. But in Diamond and Pearl, I can't do that because Driftblim and Steelix exists. I can't do that. That's not good. This is why I don't care what some people say. I do think Diamond and Pearl Flint is the best Flint. It may sound funny, but when you have, like, let's say you started with an Empoleon, for example, and you're playing through Platinum, Empoleon could probably one-shot his entire team at the level cap. But, like, you are, in Diamond and Pearl, you are never going to one-shot sweep him. Plus, the type diversity means you got to use multiple different Pokemon. It especially matters in a solo run context, when you can only use one Pokemon. Like in Platinum, if you ever do anything that has Earthquake, Dig, Surf, Rock Slide, or Stone Edge, you just never have to worry about them. You just got to hit all the moves. Flint is only scary in Platinum if you don't have any of those moves. But I think for about half the Pokemon I do, Flint is a huge problem. And I hope from those of you that actually watched the Pokemon Pearl Vespiquen video that's currently out, it was released today. Flint was actually the reason I delayed that video. He was so bad for Vespiquen. It was awful. And I think I did say in the video that if this was Platinum, it would probably be easier. Because you could just spam Power Gem on everything. But I can't really do that in Diamond and Pearl when Steelix exists. Wait. Good thing I was paying attention. Get rid of Leech Life for Fury Swipes. I don't want that move. Good thing that thing can't attack. Does anyone know where I can get an Everstone? Yeah, in Diamond and Pearl, Flint has a Steelix. You'll probably just set up your defenses. You talking about Vespiquen? Wild Geodude can have them. Oh. I mean, if it's like one of those, like, 5% items, then I don't know. Remember, Alex, random AI can only get you so far. Because against that Rapidash, Flint's Rapidash in this game has Bounce, Flare Blitz, Sunny Day, and Solar Beam. So its best move would probably be using Solar Beam. But you can't count on it to spam that every time. It's going to end up going for, like... It's going to end up going for Sunny Day, and then it could use Flare Blitz, it could use Bounce. It's not consistent to set up on. And honestly, something I've actually noticed, substitute strats are actually less consistent in this game. Because you can't just count on the fact that, like, in Platinum, like, the opponent might just spam, like, Stun Spore on a substitute. That's not a strat in this game because they attack randomly. So it does kind of nerf substrats, which is very interesting. Snow Point? The Snow Point trade. Oh my god. For once, Mandy actually gives me something that I would want. It's a Metacham for a Haunter holding an Everstone. Funnily enough, I actually never fell for Mandy's trick as a kid because I had no idea that Gengar was a trait evolution. So when I received the Haunter, I just assumed nothing was wrong. Why am I facing 6 Magikarp, guy? But yeah, I think it was just blissful ignorance as a kid. That made me not upset about it, because I had no idea Gengar was a trait evolution. I think maybe at the time I thought it evolved by level. Yeah, why am I fighting this guy? Speed EVs? Sure. Dude, I am very annoyed that not one of these fishermen have 3 Goldings. I mean, that guy has a Golding, but I wouldn't want a Versus Seeker train here. Great Evos is a bad concept. I get what they were going for at the time. It was to encourage you to play with friends. But at the same time, who has friends, am I right? I'm of the opinion that they really should have kept that Legends Arceus link cable item. Or better yet, like, include an alternative method. Like, maybe with Alakazam, you could either trade to evolve it, or use a link cable item that's only found in the post-game. Something like that. Because the whole point of the original games, it was to get you to play with your friends. But I'm sure if any old people are watching, like Boss KO, they would probably vouch for the fact that back then, like, everyone and their grandmother, like, knew someone with a Game Boy. So it was pretty easy, like, back in the day to find a friend to play and trade with, especially on the playground. But you can probably correct me if I'm wrong. Whereas having friends, never heard of it. My one friend playing as a kid with these Pokemon games was literally my brother. We traded with each other a lot. Not until Gen 4, though, because in Gen 3, we did not have those GBA, like, link, like, wireless adapter things. Hopefully a fully evolved Pokemon soon. Maybe. We've got a lot of these to go through. This was just... So far, I'm just gonna say Spinarak so far is the worst random Pokemon I've done for this month. And by this month, I'm also including the last 2 days. Trade evolutions make older games impossible to complete the decks if you play with the cartridge. To be fair, though, that's basically every Pokemon game that's not a Legends game. Then again, even Legends ZA like has trade evolutions in it, but since most of them can be found as alphas, it does reduce the number. But from what I've heard, Scizor, Aromatisse, and Slurpuff cannot be found as alphas, nor their pre-evol. Yeah, they can't be found as alphas, so you actually do have to trade for those. But honestly, with having access to the internet, if anyone pays like $20 a year for online, you can easily find someone to trade with. Like, it's easier than ever now. But I'm sure back then it was very hard. Oh yeah, Gardenia is going to be an absolute joke. Not only do we quad resist Grass Moose, but we're so freaking light. It wouldn't surprise me if Grass Knot had an effective power of like 5. There's some bad fully evolves too. Yeah, like Tropius. You know, it's funny, I just played Pearl recently. My gosh. Sucker Punch. Yes, please. Get rid of Fury Swipes. I'll just transfer the Alpha Scizor and Steelix Shiny from Arceus. Yeah, just be wary though. Anything you transfer from an older game to Legends ZA, once you put it back into home, it cannot go to an older game. It can only go forward. Like, I have no idea why, but that's just something to keep an eye out for. So basically, just anything you put into ZA, you'll have to accept the fact that you won't put it back into Legends Arceus or Scarlet and Violet. that doesn't really matter to me because once I finish playing a game, I literally take all the Pokemon out and put it into home. So I actually don't care about putting Pokemon back in an older game. But I know some people care. In yellow, there's a random NPC that trades you a Machoke that instantly evolves into a Machamp. Yeah, like, do something like that, you know? But then again, if they got rid of trade evolutions, how will they get one person to buy 2 copies of the game? Yeah, I think it has to do with, like, going forward, they're probably changing the code of how the game works. I've heard one theory it has to do with Pokemon Champions, or it may have to do with the fact that the ZA DLC has Pokemon going into, like, level 150, level 160, but I don't think it's either of those. It's definitely, like, maybe going forward they're changing the code structure of Pokemon. So maybe after the conversion, they don't want to, like, reconvert it. Maybe, I don't know. It has to be something like that. No, I don't think it's a greedy Nintendo thing. Like, it's just a weird decision making, because how would that choice give them more money? Oh, nice. This will do exactly half. That grass knot did 1 damage. Poison Sting might do more damage. But yeah, you know, funnily enough, as a kid, when playing Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, I would actually get a Dustox in the forest from a Wurmple or a Beautyfly, and those Pokemon would absolutely destroy Gardenia. Gen 10's working on a different software engine. That might have something to do with it. Like, at first, when I originally heard that news on how Home is treating ZA, what I thought it said was, once you put something into ZA, it can never go into Home ever again. And I was like, what the hell? But no, that's actually not it. It just can't go into an older game. So, like, you could put something from Home to ZA back into Home, and into ZA again, but just once it's been in ZA at least once, you can't put it into Scarlet and Violet, Sword and Shield, that stuff. You just can't move it to an older game. Well, that's fine though, I always go for it. There's almost never a reason for me to replay one of the older Switch Pokemon games and take something out of Home. I've never had a reason to do something like that. I will say alphas are a lot scarier in Arceus than ZA. I do actually agree with that. Because I think the feeling of finding an alpha in the wild compared to finding one, like, behind a dumpster is definitely a different feeling. But I will say, though, it didn't really make sense for Legends ZA to have alphas in it, because it always made it seem like alphas was like an ancient Hisui thing, but there's like really no explanation why they're even in ZA in the first place. I just wonder if it's going to be a Legends staple going forward. Like, if in the future they make like a Legends Alola game, there's going to be alphas in there too. Like, I wonder if that'll just be the Legends staple. It would make sense. Uh-oh. Yeah, that was actually scary. Do I have an ether? I gotta go heal. Seriously? Alpha Alolan Exeggutor? Oh my god. Alpha Wailord. Actually, hold on. Before I will EV train on EI Carlos, Veilstone is where I can buy vitamins. So I will need to make sure to pool all the money possible and buy a bunch of protein before I start fighting the guy. Dude, Nightshade is just awesome. I definitely have some new respect for this move. Dude, this thing always uses smokescreen. Uh-oh. Okay, that was cutting it close. Spiderweb. Gross. Alright, I'm definitely going to make sure to grab a lot of the TMs to sell for money. I might actually go into the old chateau and get a substitute. And there's some other items in there too I can sell for money. I swear one of these rooms here had an item. I don't even think that sells for much. I wonder if I can find the ghost. Ooh, the ghost. Alright, there's also a rare candy in here. Oh, there is no rare candy in here. That's a platinum exclusive. Scary ghost. No, I don't think I need any of those. No. Wow, there's nothing in that room. I'm guessing you're talking about the rare candy. Oh wait, where do I get in a sphere berry? Yeah, because I know I'm going to need a sphere berry for Cynthia. Hey, there's a poison barb here. And this Pokemon is the reason I have insomnia. Oh my god. Hey, Ponyta. Those give good XP. Oh my god. Hey, Kricketot. It's where you get Surf, but I can't remember the town. Oh, it's Celestic Town. Yeah, a Pomeg Berry would be stronger, Alex, but we actually did the calculations. The Spear Berry will be enough. Because we have to do Cynthia at level 100. At level 100, the Spear Berry actually will be enough. So unless the Pomeg Berry is easier to get, we're just going to use the Spear Berry. Why does the male protagonist look so much like Red? To be fair, I don't like the male protagonist in Gen 4. I mean, the Platinum outfit is the only way he even looks good. Well, it's south of Veilstone and Platinum, at least. If I remember correctly, I think the berries for the most part are the same. Oh. Yep. Wait, how am I even going to black out? This is going to take a while. Oh god, this is going to take a while. Bronzor still gotcha. Yep. To be fair, I should have healed. Dude, no one needs to see this amount of hypnosis. Okay. Yeah, Alex. Pin Missile is my best bug move so much. I will never use bug moves in this game. Ever again after Leech Life. I literally won't even teach it. It was the reason I went with Insomnia over Swarm. But then when I did that, I'm like, wait a minute. Won't I ever need Rest? But then I remembered, since Rest costs 6,000 coins, and we really don't have the stats for it, and I'm like, you know what? Nah, I'll just use Shell Bell. And hand cramp. What's your play for Lucian? Open Prey. I mean, my final move set for the League is, well, I guess I'll, actually, if I don't need to hold on to Hidden Power Ice, because I'll just teach Natural Gift for Cynthia. I mean, I know my two, honestly, should I just hold on to Sucker Punch? I think I should just hold on to Sucker Punch. Use the badge boost glitch. Wrong game, buddy. You know, at least I can hold the amulet coin while doing this. You know what, yeah, I'll have to hold on to Nightshade, because you know what? You know one thing, Alex, about Diamond and Pearl? Lucian has a Giraffe rig, so you actually just cannot spam ghost moves. I've had this problem with when I was doing Gengar. I wanted to use Choice Spec Shadow Ball. I didn't have the Dark Pulse TM, and I couldn't do that, so I couldn't use Choice Specs. Okay. Yay, Sucker Punch. Nightshade. This will be a two-shot. Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch. Aw. Sucker Punch. Come on. Sucker Punch. Dude. Quit playing good. Yeah, I think I'm dead. In Spinarak, learn Horn Drill? No. And before you ask, it doesn't get sheer cold either. Just spam Nightshade. Then again, it's kind of risky using Sucker Punch with Diamond and Pearl AI because you have no idea what the opponent's gonna do. That hurt. Wait, what? Does... Well, no, Quick Attack doesn't, Okay, now I gotta go for Sucker Punch. Okay, so either Quick Attack has higher priority... No, they don't have higher priority. It's just the Weasel outspeeds. How many heart scales are in this game? I don't think I made a heart scale guide in my Discord server for Diamond and Pearl. But I know they're in different locations. I mean, it has a horn, but it can't learn Horn Drill. Dude, so many of my problems would be solved if I could just teach Horn Drill, be 30 levels over leveled, and just give Horn Drill a 60% chance of hitting. You know, this Abra has such a weird nickname. I'm not kidding. Sometimes I read that thing's name as Quaza. Like that holiday, Quaza. Kwanzaa? Yeah, Kwanzaa. I keep seeing its name as Kwanzaa. Alright, I need to go buy some, repels. I wish it had Mega Horn. If it got Mega Horn, I would actually use Swarm. Okay. Actually, let me fight these guys. I don't know what they have. Ariados gets Mega Horn in later gens. Who knows if it gets it in this game? Funnily enough, when I realized what I was playing, I actually looked up, like, hey, does this thing learn Bug Bite? And the reason is in Platinum, they gave Bug Bite to a lot of movesets. Like in Diamond and Pearl, only like 5 species even had Bug Bite, but then by Platinum, they like quintupled that number. Like for example, Weedle and Caterpie and Wurmple were actually Pokemon that didn't have Bug Bite in Diamond and Pearl, but then were given Bug Bite in Platinum. Whoops. You guys don't have Ponyta, do they? Okay, one of them does. Dude, Sucker Punch is so powerful. Wurmple is OP with Bug Bite. Hey, don't underestimate Bug Bite. Literally, when I backport Modern Weedle into Red and Blue with Bug Bite and Electro Web, having the move Bug Bite and Electro Web being mediocre moves, I can beat the entirety of Red and Blue under level 100. And in Crystal version, it's not able to beat the game, it's impossible. Or improbable, because you'd have to get tons of King's Rock flinches. But I've only feasibly made it to Red's Blastoise, which is his very last Pokemon. So in Crystal, it's like one Pokemon away from beating the game, but it just can't. Whoops. Dang, I don't have an escape rope. Oh well. Agility. I do need this move. Get rid of Shadow Sneak. But yeah, agility is one of those moves that I absolutely need for the late game. But yeah, so far I have 3 out of 4 of my final moves. The only move I'm missing is I will teach Hidden Power Fighting. Or no, I will replace Hidden Power Fighting with Poison Jab. Whoops. Dude. Yeah, Alex, the main reason I went with Insomnia was just because I knew Swarm would never be useful. But then I realized Insomnia would come at the cost of losing Rest. But then I actually realized the 70% accurate Hypnosis. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going Insomnia. Also, we're almost there to P.I. Carlos. I'm going to sell a bunch of stuff and just get as much money as I can for protein. Then I will equip the Amulet Coin and fight P.I. Carlos over and over. I don't know how much money he gives. Hey, Alex, do you happen to know if P.I. Carlos gives good money? I don't know who that is. Oh, right. You're a different language. The guy with 3 Golding. South of the Fighting City. Yeah, about 3,000. That's really good. Uh-oh. Why didn't I heal? Wait, I'm just dead either way, right? Yep. He has only 1 Golding in Platinum? Wait, really? What would his team be then? What's his team in Platinum? Do you know? He's the guy where he has the Golding that uses Horn Drill. Maybe I should have used Agility here. Just 1 Golding. Literally just 1 Golding. Oh, God. Uh-oh. 33. Will this be enough? I don't think so. Now it will. But yeah, I guess the fact that he has 3 of them makes it more convenient for me. Because every time I beat him, I'll get 3 attack EVs. But yeah, I'm gonna get as many protein as possible before I do that. I'm even gonna sell PP ups. Yeah, Pokemon Masters. This is what we would call Diamond and Pearl AI. Uh-oh. Dude, I can't believe that thing went disable turn 1. That's ridiculous. Like, Sucker Punch failing to disable is actually pretty funny. I can't remember if there's a hidden item here. I know in Platinum there is. Tiny Mushroom. Wow, that is not good. Okay. I know in Platinum there's like star pieces around here. Nope. Nothing. Yeah, the people south would be better for the money, but at the same time, they don't give attack EVs. Technically, the one rich kid with a Luxio does, but the thing is that's only 2 attack EVs. The guy with 3 Golding is 3 attack EVs. Okay. I'm gonna need to deposit everything but Abra. No, I don't want to return. Get rid of it. Do I want to tract? Maybe. No, I don't want it. Alright. Vitamin of the day is going to be protein. 8. Oh, that's perfect. That is so perfect. Yeah, when I had to do all that EV training with Wingle, I should have bought calcium before starting it. But, whoops. Giga Impact, yeah, that's funny. Uh-oh. Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch. You butthole. Wow, you absolute butthole. Dude, I hate that those Kadabra can do that. Sucker Punch miss into disable Sucker Punch. That is not a blackout I expected to have. Dude. Sucker Punch, Alex, is not as good in this game because of the random AI. You just kind of have to hope they're using an attacking move. I mean, it's kind of not true that it makes EV training not relevant, because do you know how much money it takes to buy all those vitamins? To just do it from the bottom up? Like, whenever I would do it in Scarlet and Violet, it would cost me like $200,000 for all the vitamins. At least in Legends ZA, they cut the price of the vitamins in half. Yeah, I do. Alright, so yeah, the Pommic Berry is the easier one. Yep, this is P.I. Carlos. Yeah, this guy I could actually use Sucker Punch on, because all of his moves are attacking moves. Oh, I better get dig. Dude. Okay, it's literally making Flail do too much damage. Pin missile. No. Yeah, they're not limited, which is true. $5,500 with the amulet coin. Wow. I mean, to be fair, like, is the amulet coin even that useful while doing this? Because I can't really buy vitamins anymore. But then again, I could use money for other things. And besides, what other item is there? Okay. Yeah, I just have to continue doing this till I get 250 to attack. How much does Hidden Power Fighting do? You know, it might actually have been worth teaching Return over Sucker Punch, just so I could have a spammable move. I mean, there really isn't a better TM I can get. Actually, do any of you know if you can purchase Secret Power in the department store? No? Darn. I think the only other way to get Return is from the game corner. Is there, like, anything I can use? Unless I want to teach Dig, but I'm pretty sure that would be a similar amount of time anyway. Alex, do you have any idea where the Macho Brace is? Take a guess. Yeah, Smash Mouth. Spinarak. That's what it gave me. It's in Pastoria City. And you may be thinking, oh, Pastoria City, that's not too bad. In order to get the item, in Diamond and Pearl, you need all 3 forms of Burmy. And in Platinum, it's male and female Combi. Literally, I do not have the time to, like, slather honey on trees and wait 24 hours. That's not really a thing I can do in a solo run setting where I'm timing myself. That's not really something I can do. But do you know how much I would kill for the Macho Brace right now? I'd kill a lot of Goldine for it. It's a shame that this is the best spot for attack EVs, but honestly, I think what just sucks about this is I have to two-shot everything. I mean, Sucker Punch one-shots, but I don't have enough PP for it. Yeah, I'm just now doing the EV training. I was wondering if that would use Horn Drill. You know what's interesting? Even though it had the Diamond and Pearl AI, he never once went for Horn Drill, so the AI still has some aspects of AI. It's not completely stupid. Like, it wasn't going to attempt Horn Drill when it would know for a fact it would never hit. Oh my god. And at least the bike is pretty fast. Flail OP. Psychic. You know... Yes. I don't want Sucker Punch anymore. Wait. I'll just get a hard scale. It still doesn't one-shot it. I'll just get a hard scale for later. Bruh. That was like one step. Whoops. The only reason I taught Psychic was because I thought it might one-shot the Goldines, but no, our special attack is just that bad. What could I even do with this money? Do any of you guys know if the TM for return is in the game corner? And how much it costs? Because I'm not kidding, I might literally buy it from the game corner, because I kind of regret selling it. But at the same time, I guess I don't regret it, because I was able to use it for a protein. But, did I get it there? I did get the Mind Plate, I sold it for proteins. Come on, use Horn Drill. Aw. Kinda hate how I have to manually get back on the bike every time. $8,000 coins? That would be $160,000, right? 160, yep. I mean, it's feasible. 8,000 coins not worth it. That is true. To be fair, I'm not gonna one-shot these Goldie, like, for a long time. Like, Hidden Power doesn't one-shot, Psychic doesn't one-shot, Nightshade will not one-shot until level 56. Yeah, like, what else am I gonna spend my money on? By the time you... Oh, Poison Jab, you're right. You know what? You're right, you're right. I'll just deal with it. Legendary plates sold for protein. Hey, I know my priorities. Oh yeah, Poison Jab would Oko, yeah. I just gotta wait for it. But yeah, I just hate how slow I'm getting these EVs. But I know for a fact, like, as soon as I get Poison Jab and start one-shotting things, it'll go a lot faster. Just, the literal problem is just I can't one-shot them. This is literally the equivalent of me fighting 6 Pokemon. Is there a spot to wild grind? Technically north of Orberg, there's Wild Machop, which is like 25% at night, 45% in the afternoon. But it's basically better to just fight a trainer if possible. This is literally the best place to do it, in my opinion. Dude, the fact he's always living at low health is effectively allowing Flail to do more. Oh, it's one-shot range. But yeah, the training will go a lot better once I get Poison Jab. I'll teach it in the place of Psychic. That move did not help at all. I hate how bumping the sign makes you talk to it. It's so annoying. Dude, Thrifty Megabard has such a weird theme to it. Also, I was gonna do video editing tonight, but I don't think that's gonna happen with this Pokemon. Then again, I should have done it as soon as I got home before I left to do my workout. I should have done it then, but I was distracted watching TV. Question would be if you could postpone this training. The question is, why would I? I literally need 252 attack EVs at level 100 in order to have a chance of winning. I looked at the ranges. Like, they're already bad enough. Like, if I don't get the 200, it's gonna be bad. Plus, if I delayed it, there's some Gyarados trainers. Are you talking about the ones before Sunny Shore City? You know, you have to have 7 gym badges and beat Cyrus? That's a little too late for me. Okay, Poison Jab, finally. Oh, 20 PP. Oh, thank God. Okay, now this is gonna speed it up a lot. No, before the 6th gym. I can't get into the groove. That's enough for today. Sure about that? Wake blackout grinding? No. It would take... You have to solve his puzzle every time. Yeah, Alex, those would be good trainers. The problem is, though, Spinarak is not going to be one-shotting those guys. They're actually going to be kind of scary. And the fact that I would have to do, like... I'd have to do 5 gyms before having access to it. There's a chance I might reach my EV threshold by then. And I can't risk that. I'm sure if planned properly, I could do it, but... No. Hey, Shadow, you see my Pokemon? I somehow one-upped Wingull. You know the great thing? Since those things don't have Quick Attack, I'm not even bothering healing. Dude, what am I even gonna do with all this money? Besides buy like 9 million potions. Man, the rich get richer. I don't know what to do with my money. I'd find it more interesting if it evolved. I know I've discussed this yesterday, but I do actually find it fun trying to plan out and optimize a first stage Pokemon. It's a unique challenge, and I know not many people are willing to do it. Like, you could find a lot of people who would play, like, Platinum with Ariados. You could find somebody willing to do that. Or, like, the Spinarak line. You just evolve into Ariados. But not many people are willing to do this. And that's what makes it fun. No, I have enough. I can do one more session. More fun to plan, less to play. Okay, you've got me there. I will say, the only time it's not fun is when I have to EV train before the very first gym on wild Pokemon. That, I will admit, is not fun. Like, here's another example. When I played Shedinja in Fire Red, I had to grind to level 25 for Brock. Grinding in the forest for 2 hours on just random Pokemon, that is not fun. Shedinja was actually fun once I got past Brock. But, like, grinding pointlessly on the wild is not fun. But, like, EV training on specific trainers for the Versus Seeker, it's at least interesting because it feels like there's strategy into it. Yeah, I agree with you, Alex. I really should put something like that in my overlay, where, like, I don't know, maybe, like, somewhere on here I could have, like, a total for EVs, or maybe have some sort of formula where if all the numbers add up to 510, they'll, like, turn a different color or something. Like, I don't know, gold? I get it. These little mons these little mons that just have to run around grinding for half the run isn't interesting to me. Usually, though, with these kinds of runs, you only have to do the grinding in a few specific spots. Then again, think of how fun it is when you have a time at Cynthia with a Spinarak. Oh my... There we go. Each their own, I suppose. Yeah, we've discussed this, Shadow. We just have different definitions of what we find interesting. Then again, Shadow, you're always free at any point to start doing Black 2 and White 2 with random species. Like, I suggested it as a way for you to try out Black 2 and White 2 without making videos. Like, if you use the random Pokemon website and you get, like, Goldeen, you would just do the Goldeen line. Only if I can rig the RNG to roll 129. I don't get it. Recorded the first part of a Digimon challenge. Good for you. There's Shadow, there's your trophy. Pokemon 129 is OP. Isn't that Gyarados? Nice to play Veilstone City. Yeah, Versus Seeker does not work indoors. I have no idea why they made it like this, but in Fire Red, Leaf Green, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Brilliant Diamond, and Shining Pearl, those are the only games the Versus Seeker is in. It does not work indoors or in caves. I have no idea why. Maybe it was to prevent people from, like, Versus Seeker training on Victory Road trainers, which would have been pretty good. Then again, like, it makes no sense that it wouldn't work. Serpent is 130. You mean, wait, don't you dare say Ammonite. Actually, no, Ammonite would be good. You could fight some trainers in Veilstone Gym. I could, yeah. I mean, there's no point in doing it now. Like, what's the point in doing it now, though? Like, even when I finish those, I'm gonna have to come back to this guy anyway. Like, I could probably train here till I have, like, 244 or something, then just get the rest off of the trainers. But no matter what, I'm gonna have to go back to this guy. You just want me to do a change of pace, right? You have like 15 to 20. Do all of them? You gotta remember, Alex, this is Diamond and Pearl. Tell you what, I'll go into the gym once I reach 220. Does he evolve his Pokemon after Maylene or even Wake? Are you talking about the rival? Oh. His rematch team is like in the high 30s. I'm pretty sure that's after Fantina. Like, based on those levels, it has to be after Fantina. You know what? Let's do a change of scenery. Let's go to the gym. Dude, the evolution music is bad in Arceus. Dude, no, Meditite gives speed. Whatever, I have room. But dude, if Versus Seeker worked indoors, oh man, this guy would be awesome. See if I can remember how to do this. I think Nightshade might be able to two-shot all of Maylene's Pokemon. Who needs, potions? Yeah, this whole gym would be awesome, yeah. I do wonder if places like this was the reason they disabled the Versus Seeker indoors. Because you could use it on gym trainers. Nice. Alright. That gave me some. But, I will have to go back to Carlos now. Still doesn't excuse the caves. Yeah, true. I mean, you could theoretically say, like, there's no need to continue on Carlos. You'll just naturally gain the attack EVs that you need, like, throughout the playthrough. I don't know that for sure. I think I'll continue doing this till, like, 240 attack EVs. Once I reach 240, I'll assume I'll get the rest. That Spinarak has a smiley face on it. You know, I don't know why people said that the Dialga Palkia music in Legends Arceus is better. This is not. Let's see if you have 100 more EVs to get in Wake's gym. There are probably like 10 attack EVs. You're probably right. Yeah, I did say I was going to train till like 240 and then I'd stop and just assume I'd get the rest elsewhere. But better yet, I think I'll just keep doing this until I run out of poison jabs. Once I run out of poison jabs, I'll heal at the center and get my HM users back. Damn it. How much PP does Poison Jab have? 20. Off to bed, have fun with the little Spooter. Yeah, Spooter, man. Okay, this will be my last time fighting him. And if I don't end up having 252 attack EVs, I can always use the Pomeg Berry that I have. Okay, that should be enough. Yeah, let's just withdraw my HM users back. Dude, I have $232,000. I'm gonna go get some potions really quick. Or never getting returned. Honestly, I probably don't need it. Alright, where is it? Yep. I need like 3 of these. You know what? I technically have enough room for other vitamins. You know what? Get some Carbos. I'm pretty confident I have room for this. Okay, let me re-register the bike. Save that money to flex. After having like 15 restarts? Wasn't that with Crawdunt? Or no, what wasn't Crawdunt? It was somebody. I think it was Crawdunt. Pray the champion to win. The plan... Sort of. I don't think she'll be too bad. I have to two-shot a lot of things, though. The only Pokemon I'm going to one-shot are the Garchomp and the Roserade. Everything else is a two-shot. But sadly enough, the Gastrodon might actually be the hardest thing on her team, because it's only a 24% chance to two-shot with Poison Jab, and that's level 100 with max attack EVs and a plus attack nature. That's literally the best I can hope for, and if you're wondering, Giga Drain does less. Yeah, I did test Giga Drain, it just doesn't work. You're really underestimating our special attack, or overestimating it, and Gastrodon has extremely high special defense. That's one of the things I like about it. There's no reason to hold the Amulet Coin anymore. I'm just going to hold Quick Claw. But I will use PP ups on Poison Jab. Also, was Poison Jab our last level up move? I think it might have been. I should probably have used that super potion just to get it out of my bag. It is? It is what? Sorry, I have, my short-term memory is not that great. Probably should have just flew back. Okay, let's see if the Pokemon in here will give me enough attack EVs. Last level up move. Oh, okay. So at least we don't have to worry about that anymore. Barboach, that gives defense. Oh, that's HP. Dude, who in here even gives attack? Hey, Wingull, I played with you yesterday. Can you explain why you learned Shockwave? Makes no sense. What a nice looking gym. I like it. Okay, this guy is Goldeen. Hopefully it's a team of 3 Goldings. Ooh, Gyarados. Nice. That's some juicy attack XP right there. Gross Barboach. To be honest, I can't really think of major fights coming up ahead that give attack EVs for the most part. I think to be safe, as soon as I beat Wake, I'm gonna go fight Carlos a couple more times. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna equip a Person Berry. You're so over leveled. Shut up, Alex. Dude, we need level 100 anyway. Alright, here's my plan. Yes, Wake is not great in this game. Him having swagger on that Gyarados is what makes him bad. Because you can just hold a Person Berry and get a free attack boost. Like, imagine if he had swagger in Platinum. Also, everybody must say hi to our Lord and Savior Quagsire. Thank you, Boss KO. Also, the level cap is 30. So is with Maylene. You can actually fight Wake and Maylene in any order you want. So weird. He's 7 levels higher. True. Maylene is a couple levels higher too. Oh, you poor little Starly. Yeah, I literally need 7 more attack EVs. Actually, do any of these fishermen have Goldeen? This guy might have a Gyarados. Remoraid, I don't even know what that gives. Okay, this guy has a Gyarados. Okay. Oh, that guy's not even a trainer. My favorite NPC. Alright, so now I only need 5 more attack EVs. Oh, I actually healed at that center. Alright, I'm just gonna fight this guy like 2 more times. Oh my god. Dude, 3 times in a row? Come on, man. I just want to fight you twice. I'm looking at the rematch teams. It looks like they don't change the first time until after the Elite Four. Really? After the Elite Four? Wow. I guess the reason I thought, like, after Fantina was because in Fire Red and Leaf Green, some of the rematch teams on some trainers, like on Elliot, Fisherman Elliot, or Electrician Bernie, they get unlocked after Lavender Tower. But some of them get unlocked before the league. Okay, we're done. No more worrying about effort values. You have 1 too many? Shut up. Well, guess what? As I fight random trainers, I'm bound to get more of these, okay? Shut up. Also, at least Fantina won't be that bad. The question is, with Fantina, can I two-shot her entire team? I mean, the only way I wouldn't is if one of her Pokemon has more than 56 times 2 HP. So that'd be, what, 114? Yeah, no, 112. If anything has more than 112 HP, then it'll be a 3-shot. There, look, maximum attack EVs. I mean, like I said, it probably wasn't necessary to go back to Carlos again. I just wanted to be safe. Like, there's nothing wrong with being safe in a run like this. And also, you guys want to know something about Diamond and Pearl that's going to trigger the hell out of some of you? As soon as I finish this battle, look at the texture of the entrance to the cave. And look at the surrounding walls. The colors and textures don't match. And it's like that everywhere in the game. And you're welcome. You're never going to unsee it. Alright, time to go fight Fantina. Torture gotta try and stop evolving. Yeah, that's why I legitimately asked earlier, like, is there a place I can get an Everstone? But apparently it's only the Underground or the Mandy trade. $143. Okay, that thing's gonna survive. Yeah. I mean, fortunately, Driftblim's not really that good. I'm not kidding, Alex. I might actually get a Metacham. Question, where's the best place to get one? Uh-oh. Yep. Okay, I should have used, agility. Wait, shell... Oh, dude, I forgot the shell bell. I'll get the shell bell after this. I do not want to leave the gym. It'll have to be named Mild Annoyance. Gee, what does Poison Jab do more? Well, okay, that was a crit. Okay, that was a crit. Oh, dude, the frickin' thing. Oh my god, dude, that did so much. Come on, spam Spite. You know you want to. Oh, man. You guys, can you guys now see why this is such a great game? This game's awesome. To be fair, though, in the last run, she used Psybeam twice in a row. Alright, time to go get some candies. Oh no, the enemy Pokemon is at HP, whatever shall I do? Await Spite. Hey, Electric, hey, Electric. This gym... Oh, what? Dude, teach Surf. Gym is an acid trip. I hate the Fantina gym design in Diamond and Pearl. It's so bad. Also, I hate how in Diamond and Pearl, whenever you enter a gate, you get kicked off your bicycle. That was fixed in Platinum. Like, see, on my bike, off my bike. And you can't get back on your bike in here. Alright, at least Byron's gym won't be that bad with Nightshade and Hidden Power fighting. I do wonder, with the fast level up group, would it be a better idea to use candies early or delay them? Yeah, I'm not really sure what the best point of action is for fast level up group. Would it be just delay it as long as possible? Yeah, because I know with slow, medium fast, and medium slow, you always want to delay your rare candies till the last minute. With fluctuating, you want to rare candy on the odd level starting at level 41. I know with Erratic, it's always best to use them as early as possible. Hey, John. Yeah, 2 days in a row with bad mons. Yep. You know what's funny, John? Spinarak has more attack than Wingull has special attack. But to be fair to Wingull, Kanto is a region where water is pretty overpowered. Fast, like medium, fast, and slow. So, do you think it's better to just save the rare candies for the end? Because I do plan, like, I'm not going to fight every trainer on my way to things, but once I get to the Pokemon League, I'm going to Blackout Train on the rival and Blackout Train in the League. Yeah, Wingull has 55 special attack, Spinarak has 60 attack. You know what's funny? I was looking through thumbnails. I've actually never done a random Emerald run before. I don't have a thumbnail made. At least there's, yeah, at least there's no Scizor. But if there was, I would just use Nightshade. But yeah, I'm only gonna, actually, to be fair, I might actually use candies before Cyrus. Let's see if this kills. Of course it doesn't. But yeah, Alex, if you thought Byron was bad in Diamond and Platinum, he's even worse in this game. He has a special attacking Bastiodon with Resto Chesto. He's not that bad. No, I think he's pretty bad. I mean, then again, you've played more Platinum than I have, so I guess you probably have different experience. Do you think I should do a Venusaur team run tonight or something else? When will you do the run I suggested? Some Pokemon have to plan around the Steel Gym. I mean, that's true. But, like, Byron is no hiker. But, like, he's like an inconvenience. Probably Friday or Saturday. So for you, for me, that'd be Thursday or Friday. Got it. But yeah, I think from here on out, I'm not just gonna fight everybody because the trainers are so bad. I think I'll just do my normal route at this point since I'm pretty over-leveled. And, probably save all the candies for Cyrus. And then I'll Blackout Train in the League until I can get the rest of the levels. But at the same time, I would really prefer not using the rare candies before Cyrus. I'll be a high enough... We'll see. I'll give Cyrus one attempt without him. Could get rid of Nightshade? Absolutely frickin' not, Alex. Absolutely not. Nightshade is literally needed for my final moveset. I'm not kidding. About half the Pokemon in the league, Nightshade is my best move on them. Like, for example, what do you think I'm going to do about Lucian's Bronzong? Nightshade. Poison Jab won't work. Hidden Power Fighting is dog water. Like, I literally need Nightshade. It's probably this thing's best move, followed by Poison Jab. Natural Gift? I will use Natural Gift for Cynthia. Besides, still a 2-hit KO. Well, the problem with that Smash Math, the berry gets consumed when you use Natural Gift. You can only use the move once. At level 100, you should 2-shot with Hidden Power Fighting. I don't think so, no. I don't think so. Our special attack is god-awful, and Bronzong is extremely tanky. I literally do not think so. Seriously? I do want Sucker Punch for the league, though. I actually, when I get to the league, I'm still gonna keep agility because I need agility for Cynthia to make Garchomp far more consistent. But I will probably get rid of what am I getting rid of? My final move set. Oh, I would get rid of Hidden Power. $0.50 special attack, 30 IV Spinarak, Hidden Power Fighting versus Bronzong. Is that at level 100? Whew, that was close. Yes, Alex, there's your answer. Oh no, I will need Sucker Punch for Lucian. I'll be deleting Hidden Power Fighting. I actually don't want Hidden Power Fighting for the league. Actually, wait. No, I will still... I don't know. I did change my Hidden Power typing at the last minute. Could Hidden Power Fighting help anywhere in the league? Probably Bertha? Either that or I could use Dig. But I don't know. If I were to go in with Sucker Punch, I need to delete something. HP Fighting, Sucker Punch, and Poison Jab. The thing is, though, with Sucker Punch, Alex, Sucker Punch is very inconsistent in Diamond and Pearl because of the random AI. Like, Bronzong's not going to go for an attacking move every time unless it's all attacking moves, which I'm pretty sure it isn't. Because I'm pretty sure that thing also has Calm Mind. I mean, how much HP does the Bronzong have? 1 damage, low kick. Has, but also doesn't do any damage on that turn. Calm Mind, Earthquake, Cyclone, Gyro Ball. Okay, so it has 3 attacking moves. 176 HP. Yeah, being level 100 will 2-shot it. The thing is, Sucker Punch is just going to be inconsistent. And besides, I'm pretty sure if I give it an opportunity to use Calm Mind Psychic, it's going to destroy me. Like, I'm sorry, just Nightshade is just far too valuable for consistency. It's a shame there's no rare candy on this route. Oh, oh, you know what? Smash Math? That made Nightshade even more justified. Sucker Punch is not even a guaranteed two-shot. Wow. Oh my god, dude, why? I legitimately hit myself in confusion for so much. I love Krogunk. It sure is something. This is gonna be a while to black out. No, I don't mind you calking things. You could hold the plate. I sold it to buy proteins. I just responded to that so many times today with, I sold it for proteins. But to be fair, like, my main held item of choice throughout the league is actually going to be a shell bell, which I keep forgetting to get. Black glasses? I don't know where those are. Oh wait, it's from the guy. The choice spec guy. I'm pretty sure black glasses is only in the morning. But here, I can talk to him. Wise glasses. Gross. You know, Smash, why don't you do the range with, Oh, you already did. But still... I mean, I do need Sucker Punch anyway. Oh, Alex, here's another example of Nightshade. Nightshade is what I have to use to two-shot Lucario. That Lucario is going to do so much damage with, Psychic and Earthquake. And Nightshade is literally the only move Spinarak could ever learn that two-shots it. So unless you have an alternate plan for, unless you have an alternate plan for the Lucario, let me know. Muggles. Hidden Power Fighting is a two-shot, huh? Hey, Metacham, I was looking for you. This is going to be so hilarious that this will be a strat. That's embarrassing. I mean, it does know Earthquake, but it is the Lucario AI. Or it's the Diamond and Pearl AI. This will save a lot of time if I can find it again. Dig is a guaranteed one-hit knockout. That's interesting. So if we're leaning towards getting rid of Nightshade for the League, in exchange for having both Hidden Power and Sucker Punch, what else could Nightshade theoretically help on? Actually, here's one problem. What am I going to do with Bertha? The problem is with Bertha, her entire team has so much defense. Like, I don't think Dig is going to be enough for her. Come on, Metacham, where are you? Man, why did I have to not have pokeballs? Giga Drain? The ranges are so bad, but you can probably look. You'd have to look at ranges. And the problem is with Natural Gift, I can only use it once. Well, I'm not going to need that Abra anymore. Hey, Mandy. No, you're not Mandy. I can't believe I'm doing this. There. That'll save me a lot of time. Nice. Giga Drain's guaranteed on Quagsire and Golem. 9 and 16 on the Wish Cache. Honestly, you guys are starting to convince me. But then the thing is, what would be my moveset going into Aaron? Like, what's my moveset going into Aaron? Would it be Poison Jab, Hidden Power Fighting, Sucker Punch, and Agility? But then the question is, what do I get rid of for Giga Drain? Like, I'm not getting rid of Agility. Agility is what's going to allow me to outspeed the Garchomp. Because all of its moves are going to do like 60% damage to me. Yes, I need Agility for Garchomp. All of its moves are going to do like 60% damage for me, unless I count for the 1 in 4 chance of Brick Break. Rebuy Hidden Power. I could do that, actually. It's only 120,000. You know what? Yeah, you're right. As soon as I beat Candace, I'll go buy another Hidden Power. That's a good idea. Also, Alex, what you can do in Diamond and Pearl. You can just go on the side. Dude, I can't wait to show off in the Discord that I actually used Mandy's Everstone in a run. Alright, I'm gonna go buy Hidden Power real quick. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting the under. Yeah, to be fair to myself, Alex, I did go from Hidden Power Ice to Hidden Power Fighting at the last minute, so it's kind of like we had to reroute the Elite Four. Uh, 10. then natural gift for Sucker Punch. Hmm. I'm still going to hold on to Nightshade for now, though. For Flint, I would teach Dig over Giga Drain. You know what? I don't think Dig is necessary, Alex. We could just use Poison Jab on the fire types, and then keep Giga Drain for Steelix. Uh-oh. Bruh. Dude, why is my biggest weakness disable? Uh-oh. Dude, there was literally no way I could have blacked out from that. Yeah, I would have to Sucker Punch it. Dude, there was literally no way I could have blacked out. I'm not going back to my last save. That would have been right before Candace. Like, I don't mind bending the rules slightly sometimes for just super bad runs like this. I'll add a blackout. It would be nice if I had PP ups. Do you want to know what I did with them? I sold them for proteins. I mean, there are... Oh, right. I already fought that guy. Technically. Actually, in my Discord server, I have a PP up guide on the best places to find PP ups. You know, don't go in the center. If anyone has access to my Discord server, could you look in the Diamond and Pearl channel and tell me if some other PP up locations? I grabbed the 2 in Veilstone, and I also grabbed the 1 at the Valor Resort. Oh yeah, Drifblim would be annoying. It only has 1 attacking move. But who knows? It might one-shot. Yeah, I could Poison Jab it, yeah. Oh my god, dude, why? Why is hitting myself my biggest weakness? Ensure the bed is unoccupied. Galactic HQ, take the middle door. Examine the plant top right. I already got that one. Yeah, dig would be nice, yeah, but not required. Mount Coronet, make a right after using rock climb in the first snowy area of Mount Coronet's exterior. Wait, I'm gonna have to reread that. Make a right after the first rock climb. Route 217, hug the tree when you go up. 217. Oh, on the snowy route? Alex, are you seriously trying to insult me? Uh-oh. Yeah, pretty close, huh? What time do you think the run's over? I'll stream after. Well, I probably won't attend it, John. Why? Dude, I frickin' hate Kadabra. You know what's weird? I could swear most of these Bronzor have never attempted hypnosis. Nice crit. You need to pick up Giga Drain? You're right. You know where it is. I grabbed it in a Crobat playthrough once. With Mount Coronet, make a right after using rock climb in the first snowy area of Mount Coronet's exterior. Rock smash in the rock. Okay, I think I know where that is. You know, the sacrifices that I make for Daily December this year are going to be quite high. Whoops. But I just hope y'all enjoy. Was it worth it so far? That's a question for you guys. Oh, Nugget. Yeah, Psychic would be nice, but... Oh. Down here? No. Uh, where is it? What? Are you sure there's a thing here? It's not here. There's no rock smash boulders here. It's inside a cave. Okay. I'm not kidding. That's the first time I've ever gotten that PP up in my life. You know what's funny? The streams are seeming to get more views than the videos so far. I'm just saying, make sure you guys all watch the videos too. Need to watch Wingle? Yeah, you should. You may want to put it on 2x speed. I haven't watched any of the videos yet. John, you're letting me down. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm not saying it to, like, be demanding, but, I'm just giving you guys, lots of stuff to watch. You know, like when you're on your lunch breaks and stuff, or when you just need something to listen to. You could add it to your watch later playlist and just spend like 3 months on it. Fine by me. Yeah, I am really hoping I don't have to use candies for Cyrus. At least agility will help for him. I need to find a good time to rewatch the first 4 seasons of Stranger Things. Shadow asking for a stream every night is something. Why are you doing a stream every night? Like, why are you listening to what Shadow's saying? Thanks for getting rid of that Haunter. Bruh. You know what? Spinarak on the right side. Something I've never seen before. Spinarak on the right side. To be fair, I still need time to rewatch the older King of the Hill seasons before I watch the new stuff. And resume watching South Park. Just I haven't had time to watch those in a long time. Especially since I'm pretty much working close to 40 hours a week again now. Alright, I think instead of this, I'm gonna hold... Oh, dude, I keep forgetting that. But yeah, I'll need to use 1 agility on Honchkrow. One sec. Ouch. Double ouch. You know what's funny? The random AI also applies to the rival here. Like, he's less reliable in this game. Uh-oh. Oh, I avoided the attack. Sweet. My god, Pursuit. Why? This is awful. Yep. Okay, fine. I'll use the candies. Yeah, Buizel. Alright, I think just level 70 should do. It says, I guess you'll be done soon. Poor innocent John. If only he knew better. Evolved like 15 levels ago. Dude, I don't know why. Berry and Diamond and Pearl never evolves anything. Dude. God, you... Fuck you, piece of... Definitely teach Psychic? No. Psychic would not help for the Bronzors. Maybe I should just focus on attacking. Flamethrower. Dude, the Golbats are the least threatening thing. My god, stop hitting me. I hate this game. Okay, I've apparently found the hardest battle in the game. Okay. Alright, let's teach Dig. I think I'll get rid of... Well, it was nice knowing you. Is it? Dude, this was my best move for the Bronzors. Unless I want to... I don't know what to get rid of. If I get rid of Hidden Power, I'm going to need a 3rd copy of Hidden Power. Yeah, don't get rid of that. If I get rid of this, though, then I have to use Hidden Power Fighting on the Bronzors. But then again, I could just have Infernape help take him out. You know, I think I have to get rid of Nightshade. It hurts, but I kind of have to. I did not expect this to be the most difficult fight in the game. I never even once made it to Cyrus. Although, I do hope Cyrus saves his Gyarados for last, so I don't have to deal with Intimidate that long. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of Munchlax. Have you played a mon for solo run and failed? No. Yeah, just use hidden power fighting. Dude, are these Bronzor just all of a sudden smart? Yeah, hidden power fighting was just the right call. Dude, I hate how Air Cutter hits both targets. Dude, do these guys have some form of AI that I don't know about? Do I need to use more candies? I think I have to. Level 73. Thing is, I've gotten almost every rare candy in the game. Diamond and Pearl does not give you many rare candies. Blaze Quick Claw? No. I would love to get the Shell Bell, but I forgot it. I forgot to get it. It's still in Hardhome City. Why do these things just use extra sensory all the time? I used up my citrus berry already. Okay, I swear these guys have some sort of good AI that I don't know about. They have to. They literally must have to. God. Getting tired. Hold on, let me try this. Nice. Yeah, Shell Bell's available. You know what? These guys have Levitate, I don't want to do that. Whoops. They probably like the double hit on Air Cutter. Must be. Do I have a spare citrus berry? No. Okay, I just wish Infernape was strong enough to take those out on its own. Punishment? Why? Like, yeah, I think these guys just prioritize those kinds of moves. Quick Claw activation. Okay. Good news, I beat them. Bad news is, if I lose to Cyrus, I gotta fight them again. Then again, though, I don't think Cyrus is gonna be that bad. I just need to use one agility. Dude, those guys must have some sort of AI thing with them. They didn't seem like they were using moves at random. They always prioritize super effective and multi-area moves. Steel Wing, thank you. Okay, now please save Gyarados for last. Okay, this should two-shot. Uh-oh. But I should be fine, yeah. Oh god. Come on, Brick Break. I'll just take the blackout. Just take the blackout, so I can at least keep the XP. I'll go get the Shell Bell. To be fair, I think even Brick Break would have killed. I think even Brick Break would have killed. Dude, I did not think that was going to be the hardest point in the whole run. Any rare candy I forgot anywhere? I don't think so. How far away am I from a level up? 12,000. I'm putting myself through a lot for daily December. I need a vacation. I'm gonna fight all the grunts leading up to the top. Hopefully I can get level 75. Oh, this guy's good XP. Daily December ends on the 31st, yes. I mean, technically, in terms of edited videos, I've edited 15.5 videos so far. I was hoping to finish the rest of it after this stream, but clearly that's not happening. I will do a Christmas stream. It would be nearer the end of the day for sure. Besides, you'd be kind of surprised, like, how many people would watch streams on Christmas. Because, like, near the end of the day, there's just a lot of people who are just home by themselves. They're tired of family. They just want to be by themselves. I remember last year Steve did a stream on Christmas, like, near the end of the day, and his view numbers were quite high. I think there's more trainers down here. Is there any other trainers? Okay, there's one. Yeah, it's random. I mean, I knew what I was getting into. Uh, Steve's channel hasn't really dropped because of his lack of streams. Well, that's one reason. But it's also because he doesn't do videos anymore. Besides, I don't think he cares much. He does it all for fun anyway. Oh my god, I have to watch this cutscene again? To be fair, he hasn't done videos for about 2 years. Guy after Ditto, his height. Actually, the reason he quit doing solo runs was because of people like Zealous Pawn. He didn't like the whole thought of, like, someone new coming in and just making all of his old runs look like garbage. Like, Steve is just he's a sore loser. That's what he is. He'll even tell you. Like, ask him what his username on Steam is. That ain't need. Oh yeah, he hates first stage mons. He's still pissed at me for making him do a backported Ralts. I wish I can predict which ones he's gonna hit. Also, it's been quite nice seeing a bunch of people comment on the new runs, or the new videos. Gym Leader Matt's actually commented on a few of them. Steve's been commenting too. I only asked him to comment once, but he ended up commenting on the other ones, which was nice of him. My god. Please just get me out of here. Wonder if I should use agility. No, I don't think agility would help here. East Rock Slide is super weak. No, I don't think setting up agility is worth it. It gives the Bronzors more of a chance. Dig with the flyers and let him hit you with your partner? Yeah, but what do I hit? That's the problem. What do I hit? I don't want to use dig unless I can hit something. Bruh. I hate that. Well, at least I've had the Shell Bell healing me. Oh my god. Alright, that thing's a one-shot. What? 122. Ah, makes sense. Okay, Cyrus, please be nice to me. Oh, we just hit the 3-hour mark. Oh my god. Okay, at least you used stealing. That's the best move you could have used. You may be like, why not embargo? Embargo would prevent the shell bell from working. Ooh, this looks like a 2-shot. Yep. I don't like the fact you used air slash. Could have used cross poison or bite. Giga Impact crit. What? Why did I use agility? I meant to use poison jab. Who knows? Let's see if the agility helps. Dude, I hate how he goes for a different one sometimes. Iron Tail. My god, I hate the rival. Hey, take one-shots. Now you can knock them out before they do damage? That's true, yeah. I will say, agility did definitely make it easier. Especially for the Perugly. Okay, take 3 on Cyrus. Fucking twat. Ugh. Okay. Alright, now the shell bell won't work. At least until it wears off. Cross poison, at least. Yeah, do you guys see how the shell bell didn't work? That's what embargo does. Okay, it wore off. That's good. Okay, earthquake. Should be good. Okay. I think even if he chose Night Slash or Ice Punch, I still would have won. Oh my god, dude. This might have just been the hardest section in the whole game. Oh my god. Also, since I'm very slow, I don't trust running away from that Palkia, so I'm gonna catch it with a Master Ball. I don't trust it. Oh, I could have swore I had an escape rope. Finally. Shut up, Alex. Shut up. Don't make me look like an idiot. Come on, my brain is fried after that whole Cyrus incident. Sucker punch. Right. I'm gonna go to unlock Sunny Shore City first on the map. Shell Bell, time loss 90% of the time, essential the other 10%. Yeah, Shell Bell absolutely required. I mean, I need it for the league too. Alright, so... wait, what am I going into the league with? I need Poison Jab. I need Agility. Do I delete Hidden Power? No, I delete Dig, right? Did I delete Dig? Hidden Power? Okay. It's gonna really suck to have to grind to level 100, though. I hate the fact that I used that many rare candies. And honestly, there really wasn't a better choice. I had to. Like, even if I had fought every trainer in the game up to that point, I would still have needed the candies. I just want to go to bed. You can buy one more hidden power? Not now, no. I need 120 grand. I hate Kadabra. And Raichu. Here's one question. How many candies do I have? I'll have access to 2 more in Victory Road. 3. Okay, so I'll have 5. So, assuming I would need to start the league officially at level 98. So, -5 is 93. So I'm gonna have to blackout train on the rival and the league until level 93. But at least it's the fast level up group. Still, it doesn't feel fast. I hate that thing. Is it daytime in game? I don't think so. Why? Black glasses for Bronzong. You need the black glasses still? No, it's not. What time is it in game? 4:33. What time does day officially start? Like 6 a.m.? Oh, that's morning. I think I might have to just spam Sucker Punch and hope for a crit or something. I don't allow myself to change the clock during runs. But yeah, I'll definitely make sure to fight the trainers in Victory Road. Then again, blackout training on the rival in the league is far more it's far more faster. Yeah, it's more efficient to just wait till the league. I forgot that's what that sounded like. If only I knew RNG manipulation to get a lucky egg. Great job. Did you sell Thief? Yes. You'll never guess what for. For proteins. You have no idea how much stuff I sold to get all those proteins. Why would I want calcium? Addicted. Joking. Funny. Bruh. that was close. Alright, I've got 5 candies. Can anyone think of a rare candy that I might have missed? Alright, at least we get to see the ugliest sprite in the game. I'm nearing the end. But look at this. This guy has a Dragon Dance and all special moves. In power fighting into a natural gift fire. What berry would I need? Berry. Right now to just fight this guy till I win. Raw. Fuck you. Wait, why don't I just use Sucker Punch? Yeah, I should have used Agility. Block. I do have a Blockberry. But the thing is, like, going into the fight, what would I get rid of? You know what I hate most about that U-turn? It allows Staraptor to get a second Intimidate. Sucker Punch? Okay, Alex, you're telling me to use Agility, now use Sucker Punch. Make up your mind. And if only the dig paralysis glitch was a thing in this game. This is very quick. The game time just bled into the overlay. So you could get rid of Sucker Punch for natural. Ah. Yeah, blackout training. I need level 100. I mean, I would much rather blackout train in the league, but I gotta beat this guy first. You see how weird Diamond and Pearl AI can be? I go from this to that. Alright. It'll be way more efficient to blackout train in here. I don't know if agility's... Hey, Visbaquin, I played that earlier today in a video. Check that out. I mean, I guess theoretically you could beat Cynthia without level 100. But even at level 100, the fight is sketchy. Hey, Boss KO, if you're still here, you may want to prepare your Gwag Haze. Oh. Bruh. Giga Drain? Can I afford to teach it now, Alex? Because remember, I'm blackout training. What can I get rid of? Dig? Would it be dig? Over dig? Okay. At least this thing doesn't have reflect. Oh, that did nothing. Alex, I don't know if I want to teach that Giga Drain right now. Because during my blackout training, the Drapion's going to be so much worse to knock out. Like, I think at least for now, I'm not going to teach it. Or Sucker Punch if you want to go natural gift anyway. Maybe. I've never played Gates to Infinity or Super Mystery Dungeon, but the soundtrack to all the Mystery Dungeon games is great. You have a heart scale? Yes. Well, I used it up, but I can find another one. Huh. I didn't know she could switch. Bruh, what the f... Bruh, I've never seen her switch that many times. Hey boss KO, you owe me another Guaghay. You know what? You don't need it until Lucian. But wait, dude. If I were to unlearn Sucker Punch over Giga Drain, when would I need to... What? So, if I were to teach Giga Drain in the place of Sucker Punch right now, how would I get Sucker Punch back? Like how? I don't know. I need to blackout train either way. Yeah, but Alex, like, I can't just leave the league during it. You would have to explain in detail what my moveset's going to look like for the Elite Four. Because I literally can't imagine it. Like, I'm too tired. My brain can't function properly. Alright, yeah, delete Sucker Punch for Giga Drain. I get that. Just for the blackout grinding. Okay, but what if I want Sucker Punch back? What do I get rid of? Giga Drain? Wow. Then get a heart scale and teach Sucker Punch over Dig. I mean, didn't we need Dig for Lucario? And what are we doing for Lucario? Hidden Power is a 2-hit? You're right. You're right. Alright, get rid of Sucker Punch. Let me find another heart scale. Where do I find another heart scale? Legitimately where? Can anyone tell me the location of another heart scale? Until then, I'll just continue doing this in the meantime. John. Okay, John, first of all, that's the wrong game. And two, that doesn't help at all. You can't just paste the locations from Bulbapedia. $212. Where on 212? I already got the one on Route 214. South of Veilstone where Carlos is. Yeah, I already got that one, so where's the Route 212 one? Oh, I forgot Giga Drain has 10 PP now. In the swamp near the shard collector. Okay. Thanks. Ow. There might be a heart scale thing in my Discord. If not, then that's one I should make at some point. Bruh. Well, at least I'm getting levels. Well, Alex, I know I wanted it, but it's very hard for me to plan for movesets for the league if I don't have it written down. Hard for my brain. Thanks, Alex. Dude, come on. Quit doing. Boss KO, you're behind on a few Quag Ks. Alright, Boss KO, I think you're all caught up now. Right, 86. I just gotta get to 93 at the start of the league. Then 5 rare candies. On pass a double team, eh? Gotta quit doing. I am impressed that did that much. Yeah, I guess they did. I guess I was trying to save some. Question. No. Alright, I'm just gonna let... Why did I heal? I'm gonna let Lucian kill me. Okay. Good job, KO. Yes. This is also the first run I've done that ended Tower Terror. Also, if you've already done a mod, do you re-randomize it? Yes. Yeah, I do a re-roll. Or if it's something that's obviously impossible, like Magikarp. Magikarp, Feedbass, Kakuna, Metapod, Caterpie, Weedle, Wormpole. Stuff that is obviously impossible. Ditto. Like, this is not obviously impossible, so I didn't re-roll. I know some people are saying I should. Feebas is possible. Yeah, but I'm not willing to do that on a stream. Yeah, but like Smash, I'm talking like in general. Okay. Boss KO, you're gonna have fun with the timestamps on this one. We're punished. Question. Do you think Cynthia would be possible if I just did her at like level 96? Like, just accept a tiny bit more luck? I think I might. What do you guys think? Like, get to level 90, then use the 5 candies, then do the start of the league. Yeah, I'm going to. Lost it. But if the channel can get some success from Daily December torture, then it was worth it. I think the only problem I would have at the lower level is that the Gastrodon will not be a 2-shot unless I poison it. Alright, I'm gonna go reteach Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch in the place of Dig. Yeah, Sucker Punch over Dig. Yeah, I'll level up one more time. Yeah, my moveset will be Poison Jab, Sucker Punch, Giga Drain, Agility. And then on Cynthia, I'll need to replace Giga Drain with Natural Gift Ice. Alright, somewhere in here. Near the honey tree. Alright, let's finally do. Okay, okay, this thing. Maybe not. Could have used agility. still think his special attack nature was worth it because I cannot lower speed or any other defensive stat. That was close. Yeah, that's a reset. Hey, Masters, do not underestimate Flint in this game. Okay, come on, Drift. Ominous win. You know you want to. Alright, here's my super potion. More like regular potion. Ouch. Double ouch. Dumbass. Ow. I won while burned. Oh, good. Alright, I wonder if Lucian 7. I think he will. At this point, you could replace each hidden power fighting. But yeah, what, over Giga Drain? Yeah, that probably would have been the play. Here you are. Wow, that did like nothing. Oh right, I think the Reflect was up. Yeah, Reflect was still up. Dude, ow. Wait, is me using agility make Fireball stronger? I should have Sucker Punch that. Oh yeah, Sucker Punch this. This is gonna be bad. HP fighting is probably would. Yeah. And then after this fight, I will need to replace Sucker Punch. Natural. Hold the Palm Egg Berry. Honestly, I should probably Sucker Punch. Need earthquakes, yeah. Or Gyro Ball. Bruh. Okay, that just... Okay, you know what? That's payback. Asshole. That crit was the only way for that thing to die. Second hardest fight. Yeah, I still think Mars and Jupiter was the hardest fight. Okay, yeah, I do not want Sucker Punch for this fight. But... Okay, guys, final fight. One agility. 2 poison jabs. Wait, what? What? Oh, it's not a 2-shot because I'm not level 1. That was a sacrifice I was willing to make. That's not gonna matter. Astrodon. Man, I hate the fact that I can't have Shell Bell anymore. I think just don't use it. Wait, embargo. Does that mean natural gift won't work? Garchomp. Aqua Ring. Okay. Mario. I'm not kidding. I'm close to hacking in candy. And why can't I? But I know, that's it. I'm hacking in candy. It's just too late for it. The lower level wouldn't have worked. I needed level 100. I'll just add some time at the end to compensate. What? For some reason, PK Hex isn't showing the Pokemon. Weird. Let me try it again. Why? PK Hex isn't working. What was my... Okay, I literally cannot... I can't hack candies. Like, it literally cannot find my save file. The one with the level 96 thing. Well, I guess I couldn't hack them after all. The question. If I black out right now, go through the league again, is there any move that I don't have that I will? I can poison jab. I can poison jab Aaron in hidden power fighting Bertha. And the only Bertha would be terrible. Like, I literally can't hack the candies. PK Hex isn't working. Like, for some reason it shows my save file as level 5 Spinarak. I don't know why. I know the overlays froze, but I'll fix it later. Okay. Psychic. Hold on, I think I just won. Well, at least I didn't cheat. I won. God. Okay, I take it. Now this is the worst run I've ever done. Literally, I have a run in Platinum coming out in Daily December that I was saying was the worst run I've ever done. This now just took the cake. Worst run I've ever done. I hate it so much. Fresh deal. Level 100 would have made Batuma better rain. 30 reasons. Right, there it is. Oh my god. Yeah, this is the worst run of it. But we did it. Anyway, I am tired. It's 11:27. I have to be at work by 6. Anyway, thank you all for stopping by. I do appreciate it. Tomorrow, December, will be Pokemon Emerald. The video will be Toxis Attack Form versus Defense Form. And then later in that day will be a random Emerald run. There is no way anything can be Spinarak. Don't leave, I love. Sorry, you'll just have to come back tomorrow. Second run win. No.